Alright, you guys know the deal by now. Got our plastic shrimp, it's a voodoo, and our pro cure. There you go. If you've been here for a little bit, you know the deal. Got out here, got the spot I like, and the tide I like. What's up, Lahu? How you doing, brother? It'd be tough to land some fish today, how low it is, but this is ideally the time I like to be out here to fish for them. Pray for me, you guys. If I feel good, I'll go live from the surf later today. My neck's been killing me, though, since I woke up, but maybe doing some fishing will help it. Did all the gardening, planting trees and stuff that I needed to do. So if I don't get sunburned and I feel all right, I'll go to the surf this evening and see if there are any whiting or drum, maybe some puffers out there. Might be a little too late for the puffers. And tide's still working its way out. I think there's like a good hour till it's fully dropped low. So it's going to be really low today. What's up, Charles? How you doing? Thank you guys for tuning in. Don't forget to hit that like button for me. I realize it's not that you guys don't want to like the video, so you forget to like the video. I do it all the time. There's fish. It's a little flounder. It's a little baby flounder. There we go. Little guy. Not going to be a keeper. But, like I told y'all, this is the time I like to be out here. Nothing to write home about, but it's a fish. You guys see that fish? A lot of y'all say I don't catch anything. There we go, like third cast, caught a fish. It's just that you got to get out here on the right time. I like to come out here all the time. Doesn't mean that I'm out here at the right time when I'm out here all the time. Today I'm out here at the right time, in my opinion. Hopefully we can nail a bigger one than that. Ooh, there's a bite. Yep, something's on there. Got one. That's a better one, y'all. That one might be keep. Yeah, he looks like he'll be about 16. Literally, cast after cast, y'all. It's just about getting out here at the right time, like I told you. There's another one. Beautiful. This one might be a little too small. We're going to check it out. Might be like 15. I'm going to give him a measurement. Hopefully he's at the 16. Nice. 15 and an eighth. 15 and an eighth. Still, hey, look at that. 2 fish in a row there. Y'all gotta do me a solid. Hit that like button, please. I think something already hit it. Something did have it, though. Thank you, thank you. We're up to 2 fish, y'all. And we've only been here for 7 minutes. It's gonna be good. These things are already messing up my voodoo shrimp, though. It's the thing I don't like about these. They're not that durable. I mean, 2 fish, and it's already struggling. Good luck today. Thank you, nature. I appreciate it. Thank God we're having pretty good luck today. They're getting bigger every cast, so hopefully we'll get one that's gonna go in the cooler. How's the angle here of the camera? You guys able to see much? Oh, he's got a nice trout, it looks like. Either a trout or a mullet down there. I can't tell from over here. Yeah, these flounder are fired up. We're probably going to fish for a couple hours. Oh yeah, it's a nice trout. It's a big old trout, to be honest. Probably like touching 20. That's a good sign. They'll hit this voodoo shrimp as well. They'll be fired up to see it. Guess he didn't want it, so I'm throw it back. I don't know if it's gonna make it though. Got cut up on the oysters, it looked like, on the way down. That's a nice little rock crab right there, or mud crab. This is the time to go scouting for them at low tide, flipping up rocks and getting under these oyster beds. This thing's not swimming right after we got 2 fish on it. Not swimming right at all. I don't know what gives. I think the hook is sticking out the wrong side of it. I'm not sure though. See if that helps it. We're on all messages. I don't know, some reason my live streams are getting shadow banned. People have been telling me that they're not getting notifications and haven't been getting a ton of views either. Even though I've been going live like every day pretty much. Like plastic shrimps and stuff.
Plastic shrimp?
Yeah.
What about real shrimp?
You can use real shrimp, but it's going to get pecked at a lot by the crabs and stuff.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I always forget to plug my YouTube. When people ask me for advice. That's where I should be sending them. It's all good though. Yeah, this thing's just not swimming right. It's swimming to the side. I don't like that. It's not bouncing the right way anymore. After that last fish hit it. I don't know if it came out of where it was supposed to be or what. I'm going to see if I can rehook it. There we go. Yeah, it was sticking out the wrong side. Alright. I think it was, at least. Should be swimming right now. It looks right. I don't know if I just put that on a fish. It did look like a flounder right there on that corner. It's a beautiful day. I forgot to clip those catches. I forget I can clip them on here. And that way I can upload them as shorts. I'll just have to go back through and watch it later. I know that I marked it at like 6 minutes. So I'll know exactly where to go and get those clips. And these fish will keep moving through, especially as the tide's going out like this. And we'll hopefully be able to get a keeper in the cooler. Ooh, I don't know if that was a bump or a oyster bed. I know there's a good bit of them right there, so that's what I'm going to lean towards, that it was a oyster bed. I'm going to be using a lot of Procure today. If you're on the fence about it, hopefully after today you won't be. Set up a poll for you guys. Alright, put a poll in there. Ooh, that's another big. I think that one might be a stunt crab, not a mud crab right there. No, it's a mud crab. It's a nice size one. Yes, I landed it on the sandbar. That's what I wanted. Get it on the sandbar and drag it in the entire way. Here, fishy, fishy. Where is that? Gotta remember when I get home to charge up the tripod that follows me. You guys seem to love that when I go down in the surf because I'm moving around all the time. Unlike where I'm at right now, I just stand still and fish. And hopefully the weather will be all right by this afternoon / evening that I'll be able to bring the pup. Oh, is that a? I don't know what that was. Looked like something just chased it in. Might have been a trout. Might have been a bluefish too, because they've been in here. I wish the regs were like 10 inches plus. I think that's how it is in Florida. Because those little ones, like the ones I just caught, are perfect to bread and fry whole. Perfect size to fry up whole. Solid meal for one person. Chasing reds? No, Jonathan. Flounder. If you go back to the beginning of the live, caught a couple right as soon as we got out here. What do you guys think of the camera placement? Is it too close, too far? I can move it a little farther if it needs to be. fishy, where y'all at? Let's see if anybody said anything about the camera placement. Nope, nobody's watching. That's the problem. Everybody's out enjoying the beautiful day. Catch the live when I get back home. Don't blame you there. If all of y'all that are sub to me are true fishermen, you'd be out fishing today. Or tending to your gardens like I was. I got a few trees planted. Nice peach tree, pear tree. And my palm. And my banana. And my azalea. Hopefully they all do well. Ooh, was that a hit? Might have been a crab. Nah, no keepers. Nope. Since I'm not supposed to lie, right? I didn't. I said no keepers. Doesn't mean I didn't catch anything. It's my go-to answer. Oh, man. Anthony Miller, what's up? Not on me. Let me see where you go. Oh, Bowling Nose, right there. That's where they'll have it. Yeah. Hey, check me out on YouTube. Carolina Shore Fishing. All right. On your way home to Ohio, there's a red drum caught at Springmaid. Very nice. Big one. I saw a big one caught at Surfside, I think. Something just grabbed it there. It's the seaweed. Still a good bit of seaweed in here. Like a really good bit. Hasn't gotten warm enough. And it seems to be the problem for a lot. I see a lot of the people right here fishing with bait using mud minnows or mullet. And every time I see them pull it up, it's covered in seaweed. I think I picked up more seaweed on that one. I'm going to warn you guys that are keeping fish out here. A lot of game wardens come out here. They check not only for your license, but they check the size of your fish. Ooh, I think there was a flounder right behind it. I saw it come up. I was fishing it a little too fast there. If you don't bring a ruler out here with you, and you use these that they stick on to the rails, you got to remember those things shrink. They are not accurate at all. So if you are going to use that, make sure it's way over 16. That's the limit for flounder size limit. So just a warning for y'all. I use my bump board, which I checked it against the, well, that's a nice mullet. I checked it against the game warden's bump board, and mine runs bigger than his, or longer. So what my 16 inches is much, it's not much longer, but it's like a good 1/8 inch longer than his. So now I just use it per his recommendation. That way I know if my fish shrinks, it's got a little wiggle room. But yeah, those of y'all that are just tuning in, if you go back to about the 5-minute mark, 4-minute mark, you'll see I popped 2 flounder. Little guys though, nothing big. Still after the keeper. And it was kind of tough getting the 15 and the 1/8 up here with how low the water is. I'm not sure what I'm going to do if we get a nice size one. Just going to have to Aquaman it and get in there. You're fishy, fishy. I think I'm going to walk around since there's really nobody out here. I'm the only one. I wonder what these birds are eating between the oysters. If they're actually eating any of these oysters, or must be like something fleshy that they're going after. I see a shrimp actually in the rocks there. Once they find that, they're going to go crazy. It's one of those store-bought frozen shrimps. Nice big mullet popping around everywhere. I should have brought some shrimp. I should have just told that dude, because that's all he had was shrimp, that he should be fishing some shrimp right now. It's going to get eaten up a lot, but sometimes those reds and black drum come cruising through. I'm sure he's still going to use them anyways. Thank you for the likes. I see him coming through. It's funny. I'm going to move y'all just a little to the left. That way y'all can follow me. So I'm going to move down just a little bit. Keep fishing up this creek here. Because those brothers that were fishing next to me to the left were using live bait. None of them were throwing artificials. Man, that water looks good. It's not as clear, but it is still got pretty good visibility, maybe like 1.5 feet, 2 feet. Those 2 flounder, since I released them, probably went and told all the flounder in there not to eat shrimp after what they just experienced. Of course, as I start moving down this way, there's people showing up. It's all good though. I don't own the place. And I'm in the spot that I like to fish for the most part. He's got his little junior with him, teaching him right. Got the crab pots towed on the back of the golf cart. And the little dolly he's using is just swaying side to side pretty crazily. Man, my neck is still killing me. I figured doing the garden work or fishing would at least work it out, but it has not. It's just stiff. Ever since I dislocated that shoulder and they left it sitting out of the socket for like 3 hours plus, all those tendons and ligaments and muscles there just all the time. Oh, it's a pretty old mullet. I'm gonna get like a few casts right here where I'm at. I'm gonna work my way back down. In case you guys can't see me, but you can hear me. Dang, there's a lot of people walking in the creek. Probably like 6 people out there walking in the creek. I'm always afraid to wade. I don't really know how to do it properly. I start sinking, and it's scary sinking in this stuff. Like all the nearby mud and sand kind of rush in, close up that I remember taking one step once and it was like below my knee. Ever since then, I was just like, nope, not doing this. Some of y'all willing to die for a fish. Not me. I'll tell y'all that. Ain't no fish worth. Here, fishy, fishy, come on. I know there's a bunch of them in there. Looking at this voodoo shrimp, going, you know what? That looks like a good snack, but I'm too lazy. So God willing, when I finish up here, I'll go home, charge up the phone again, eat, hydrate, and hopefully I'll see you guys on the pier. Or not on the pier. I don't know why I said that. I was thinking about leaving from here and going straight to a pier, but it's just not really happening yet. You know, a bluefish or a Spanish mackerel here or there, but not worth going out for yet, in my opinion. I will go out to the surf, though. I don't know why I said the pier. God willing, I'll go out to the surf. If I feel all right, my neck's not killing me after this, and I'm not all sunburned. I did spray up. Hopefully I don't get dehydrated while I'm out here, which reminds me I should be drinking. I've got a bottle with me because it is hot today. It's like 75. Oh, look at that. You guys can't see it. This cormorant just swam, gliding over the water with its feet dangling, touching the water. It's pretty neat. And then it stuck down right where I have the camera staked, scaring all my fish away. I've never seen them come up with a flounder, but I'm sure they eat the small ones. Wouldn't surprise me. Ooh, first school of mullet that I've seen out here. That was definitely school of mullet that I just cast on. First one that I have spotted, which is a good sign. Where there's bait, there's fish. Promise y'all that. If there's no bait where you're fishing, then there's only fools there. And you might be one of them. And don't worry, I've been one of them many a times. Okay. Nothing wants to play nice over here. We'll just keep moving a good yard at a time. Work my way back down to the camera. And probably work down past the camera a little bit too. And tomorrow, planning the same thing. Hopefully I'll wake up early enough to get out there and fish with y'all. tomorrow, it'll be too late to do a double stream. Well, I guess I could come out here earlier than I did today, fish the couple hours of the outgoing, and then go back home, rest a little bit, and hit the surf. But yeah, now I've got to get out there later because I don't want to pay for parking. I'm pretty sure the paid parking ends around 5. So if I go live today, it'll be after 5. If I go live again today, that is. Ooh, I don't even know what that was, but it wasn't a mullet. It might have been a stingray or a skate, is what it looked like. But it saw my shrimp and just went straight after it. I want to say it was a skate, but it could have been a flounder. But I think if it was a flounder, it would have just attacked. That was really cool to see. It did look like it had a skate-like tail to it. And last year I was catching a good bit of rays and skates out here. Caught a cool spotted ray last year. Had me thinking I had a flounder because I hooked it in the wing. And it was just fighting. I'm like, dude, this is a flatfish of a lifetime right here. Stupid ray. I did not like how that felt coming off the eye there. There goes another mud crab, good sized mud crab. Oh, there's a goby right there too. How you doing? So what? Yeah, a little bit. Well, what time is it? Okay. Yeah, about 15. Hydrate a little bit. A good bit of oats on that pole.
there's one.
It's a crab. It's a nice sized crab though. Oh, he let go. But I did get his claw. Look at that. It was a keeper. Huh? It was a keeper sized crab. I was hoping to get him in. Look at that. Just got his claw. That's a little bit of their defense tactic. Ain't worth keeping though. Okay, I see. There's something there. That's why it didn't feel right. Got a little loop here, a little wind knot. There we go, got it. It's more of a loop than a knot. And this thing's swimming all weird again. Make sure he didn't rip it up. Oh, it's all right. Huh.
It's nice whiting and float shrimp.
Yeah? Some shrimp?
Yeah.
Very nice. Good size whiting? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I got a couple shorts as soon as I got here, but haven't been able to snag a keeper yet. Yeah. I appreciate that. I might have to check it out. I love whiting. Yeah, I've been seeing up and down. Yeah. That's what my buddy's been telling me. think another crab picked it up right there. Some small pecked at it there. Might have been a pinfish. Y'all seeing much bait down there at the ramp? Nah. I saw one little school mullet come through, and that was it. First, yeah. Right now it's like 60. 60. Yeah, I think it's about 60. Yeah. You from down here?
I'm from North Carolina. I know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, same. I come down here quite a bit. Not if you catch them in the day. So not if you catch them in the day. Can't keep them out there.
What I like come out of Alabama.
Yeah.
Theodore, Alabama. Beach area. They start stocking south. That big overhead.
Yeah.
Stock 250,000 a year. Been doing it since then.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of places all
I'm sure.
we don't stock any.
Less management, more control.
Marine fisheries, we have something going on.
Yeah. Yeah, doing something like that might cut into their bonuses or whatever.
I mean, it's pays for salaries.
Yeah.
Get down here working on the dredges up there. Come over this morning, talking to him. He's from North Carolina. He said his grandpa just gifted him his commercial license. His license comes with 3,500 pounds a day of flounder, he said.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. It's a lot. That's true. That's crazy.
Ooh. I don't know if that was a mullet or what. That just flashed right there. Kind of. I'm right on the edge, North Carolina.
My brother's at Moorhead right now. They sent me a picture. They went out to the mile marker. They sunk some stuff out at 3:30. Him and his buddies done a limited out on sheep fed out there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been seeing the bonito bite has started.
They even started. They're working on some bonitas right now.
Yeah. My bad, y'all. Come and check these comments. What's up, Chris? You going fishing all day tomorrow? Or all day Monday? What do you guys got? Holiday Monday? You ain't got work? Go back to the beginning of the stream, Chris. Like 4 minutes in. I got a couple. Nothing big. They're all shorts. But look at that. All y'all are pretty optimistic that I'll get a keeper in the poll. The stream hasn't hit the trolls yet. Oh, so that was a big old mullet that I saw earlier. But I definitely saw a ray or a skate chasing my shrimping. You been going out early morning after the whiting?
I went after him.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna try the surf up where I'm at in North Carolina, and then I might pop back down here tonight and try for some whiting. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
Oh Lord, got the cold full. Here and there, take a short while.
Yeah, the mullet. I had a skate or a ray chase that shrimp through. It didn't look like a flounder. It was brown and flat, but it had that tail on it.
This was, it looked like a redfish.
Sometimes they come through here at low like this. This one I like to go after them, but they come in through when these big mullet come through. They're all moving together. I don't think they're feeding on them, but they're hanging out with them. Yeah, those reds should be fired up enough to hit the artificials. I'm pretty sure I saw a nice trout being caught down there. Looked like it was a keeper too, and he threw it back. Off the beach or right in here? Yeah, I caught a couple small ones, but not any big ones. Freaking bit the tail off my other voodoo. Huh? So bit the... Yeah. It's a good size. Yeah, they'll tear up a voodoo shrimp if they see it too. I don't want them to, though. They bite right through it. Yeah, I think it'll be on once that tide flips. It was like back to back as soon as I got here, and then it shut down. Went from like 10-inch to 15 and an 1/8. Yeah, when it's cooler, they're tighter packed to each other. I was able to throw my net and get a couple of just big old mullet. Yeah, that's a big mullet right there. I think I just bumped into one. bumped into something there. I saw it too. A lot of big mullet coming through right now, and usually if there's reds behind them, I might be able to get one on the voodoo shrimp, even though it's not what I'm after. I'd rather get some flounder, but I will settle for some reds. Are the crabs pecking at the mud minnow? Or are they leaving it alone?
Leave them alone. I had to hit there a second ago.
Okay. How much are they going for a dozen now? How much are they going for a dozen?
I think they charge $8 a dozen, $6 a dozen. Allowing the mullet.
No mullet? Live shrimp? They have live shrimp?
I didn't even ask about live shrimp. I didn't see anything.
Did you stop up at
Had live eel.
okay. Up at Platts, or where'd you stop?
I stopped there at Dave's Hardware.
Oh, okay.
The shrimp.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't believe there's no bait in the aqua store. Sell bait. That's it.
Yeah. Well, they sell it to a lot of the tourists that come in. They don't care. They sell it to all the tourists, so they don't care.
I don't care.
They get enough of them coming through. How you doing?
I'll take it. I think it was.
Let's re-gel it. Some Procure. You guys that are watching, should I keep it vertical, or you want me to go live again and put up the horizontal for y'all? Ooh, he's got a nice fish over there. Is it a ray or a big old flounder? It's a big... I think it's a red. I think so. Yeah, it's a nice red. Very nice. That little kid is so happy. Heck yeah, you got it in. Very nice one. Yeah, red. Yeah, oh yeah, they will. I was telling you, man, as soon as you see those big mullet, they kind of hang out with them. I got a few last month. Then I kind of got over going for them. I'd rather get some flounder. They stack in the freezer a lot nicer. You can just build a bookcase of flounder if you get lucky enough. Yeah, that one looked like upper slot too.
It's close.
Good size drum caught.
What slot right now?
15 to 23. Yeah, yeah. He'd probably be about 21, 22. Looking from over here. You want to be on it though out here. That game warden is always stopping out here. Look at where this wasp just landed, you guys. Right up on my glasses. I was like, what the heck? That's why I flinched there. Should I have mercy on it or just murder it? I murdered it just so it doesn't do that again. It's pretty bold of it. Yeah, that little kid was stoked on that catch. That little guy is going crazy. Hey Marcus, how you doing, bud? You got lucky enough to catch the live this time. Most of the time I know you working or miss it. It's the little lag phase right now, and then it'll be back on in a little bit. It's in the cooler, yeah. Yeah, definitely like at that top of the slot. Over 20 for sure. That's awesome. Yeah, they are. Oh, they stop me almost every time. I had one where I got a flounder, shrunk a little on the ice. And he was checking it with my my ruler, and it came out a little under 16. And then he was like, well, let me check it with mine. He checks it with his, and it comes out to just a hair over 16. Yeah, there's a little bit of a difference in my ruler and his. And he goes, I'll let you have it. I'm like, what are you letting me have? It came out 16 on yours. Yeah. The difference was like I had a ruler on top of my cooler, and I suppose it shrunk just over the years being in the sun and inside my deep freezer and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I always take a picture too. If I'm putting it in the cooler, I take a picture of it on the board if it's like close, like that one. And now I just run the this Berkeley bump board because I checked it against his, and this one runs a little larger than his does. So if I get it and it comes out 16 on there, I know it's slightly over 16 on theirs. Yeah, they're relentless out here. They're always out. And I don't think they send a like they used to send a little paper license. I don't know that they do that anymore. I haven't got one in a couple of years. I think they just want you to have it on your phone on the app. You got a paper one? Because I renewed mine about a month ago, or maybe longer. Huh? Oh, you don't get them? Yeah, last year I got the card, but then the price of the license for the year, I was just like, nah. They doubled it, or more than doubled it, from when the flounder closed up in North Carolina.
I didn't go offshore so much. I wouldn't do it.
I wish. That gets a little expensive going offshore all the time. Okay.
I got to go down here in 2 weeks to Alabama. We fish a bunch of tournaments out of Horn Beach.
Yeah.
We got another buddy up here. I fish Big Rock with him.
Okay, very nice. Yeah, I got an uncle that likes to fish the Big Rock.
Snacks right off the other buddy on the beach, we go 3 days. Swordfish, bottom fish, control.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good time.
Yeah. I save it up and I do it whenever I go back to Egypt, and I'll go out in the Red Sea.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty cheap comparatively. The rent, huh? Incredible.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. If you haven't, my name's kind of close to Derek's. My name on Facebook and YouTube's Carolina Shore Fishing.
Carolina Shore?
Yes, sir. He's got the inshore.
Yeah.
I won't go into it, but I'm pretty sure I had my name a little before. Started my channel about.
I met him a couple years ago. We fished together. I was following on Facebook on the first one.
Yeah.
I don't know if you follow Bearded Brad or
Yeah, Bearded Brad and Bama Beach Bum and
Beach Bum. They just opened up a beach store down there.
yeah,
All
the
together.
what's the other one? Brant, I think, or
Brad.
I don't really watch too much online stuff, but I do follow them and know them. Well, I don't know them, but I do follow. I know what you're talking about.
Beach Bum's more of a surf fisher, but
Yeah.
it's amazing. You go down there, there's a shipwreck right there.
Yeah, a lot different.
The beach starts on the other side of Mobile Bay, running back towards Orange Beach.
Mm-hmm.
There's a shipwreck right there. Yeah, you can snapper.
Yeah, I see them.
I've got a like this 42-inch red snapper. I caught it at the jetty.
Yeah.
The jetty's going out of
They're almost a nuisance now. Last time I went offshore, it was like all we were catching were red snapper.
You can't get them up. Damn sharks are on this fast.
Yeah. And we were getting up some monster red snapper, but it's can't keep anything.
You barely. It's hard to find fish. It's hard out. You can't get anything of it. The sharks are on you. Amberjacks are bad too.
Mm-hmm.
We got a couple of snapper holes and some grouper holes. That's all we want to mess around with. So I just saying, mangrove snapper. You ever get to go mangrove snapper fishing? Down there you can catch them 16, 18 grade each.
Yeah, I see them catch them, just off in their kayaks, like going out in the little mangrove areas and creeks and stuff. Just anywhere. Pretty sure I got some while we were out in the Red Sea, too.
I love mangrove. Very aggressive fish. Fun fish.
The mangroves? Yeah.
Go offshore, catch them on the rigs.
I caught, because sometimes while I'm scrolling my Facebook, that's how I get a lot of those dudes' videos. I can't remember. I think it was Justin Reed. I don't know if you heard of him.
Yep.
But I see him on Facebook quite a bit. Oh, my goodness. I caught that line earlier, too. They were netting, like, little menhaden and stuff in the surf. And going and wading, like, out into the surf by this little dock. And tearing up the mangrove snapper over there. It looked like a lot of fun, but they were complaining afterwards that they were getting stung by these little jellies. Yeah, getting stung by jellyfish the entire time.
They're bad down there. Bad. Sharks down there. Water's dirty. I mean, you only get one time a day.
Yeah. Yeah, they got all those dudes running shark charters now from the beaches. And I keep seeing, like, they're getting just about every beach shut down for shark fishing. I don't see the appeal behind it. I think it's just like a bro thing, like, oh, check me out.
I can't do it. I don't want to do it.
No, I'm not into it either.
I have an 80 wide and 3 off the boat.
Yeah. Everybody just wants that picture with the jaws open on the beach, and that's it. Oh, yeah. I'd rather catch some I put in the cooler, take it home. Yeah, they do need to open it up, especially down here. I can't go off of a pier and kingfish or anything without having sharks taking my bait all the time. Like, it's just not worth it. I don't see how any of them do it.
You're getting shark bit. 2,500.
Yeah. It's annoying. It's annoying and costly. And they don't know how to manage it because I think they read into all the people's comments on Facebook and stuff. Oh my goodness, throw it back and this and that, and y'all are cruel. And people just don't understand much. I saw there's like a surf charter that runs south of Myrtle, and he had posted like a little black tip that he caught into the North Myrtle Beach group, and just 1,000 comments like, oh my god, I hope you put it back, and you're so cruel, and this and that. And it's like, I just know one thing, I don't think these people are from down here. Yeah. When I was younger, I used to come down to Myrtle all the time for vacation, and they had like the little slot of time where you couldn't fish, but now it's like beyond that time, swimmers have the right of the way and everything in Horry County. So if you try to go fish at 8 p.m. and there's still people swimming, they can run you out of there. They want you to go to the pier, and that's it. Which I used to surf fish a lot in Myrtle, and when I was on vacation as a kid, and have a lot of fun. I don't know if you can do it anymore.
Surf fish?
Yeah. They came out with that ordinance like 5 or 6 years ago. Swimmers have the right of way, no matter, because you could only fish from you can't fish between 9 to 5 or 9 to 6 in the surf. Yeah, in Horry County. That's part of the ordinance, and then they added where the swimmers have the right of way, no matter what. And I stopped fishing out there a lot because I would just be throwing out some decent baits. Even if I wasn't throwing out decent baits for like drum or anything, I get a lot of people that would just stop me and be like, "You're the problem out here. You're the reason people are getting attacked by sharks and this and that." And I'm like, I'm done dealing with these people.
Think that's the reason.
Yeah, they think that's the reason. It's not all the bait in the water. I saw one year I filmed just miles of pods of menhaden, big schools of menhaden. It's so thick, the water was just black with them. And people were swimming in between them and laughing. And all I see are just big sharks, black tips and spinners and stuff just running through it.
You're the problem.
Yeah, I was like, I'm the problem for sure. I mean, I had never seen them so thick. You just couldn't even see down the water. It was, for miles, just black.
My buddy got a couple helicopters we should go up.
Oh, yeah. You spot the drum like that, too? Yeah, that's something I'd love to see. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I see all the videos from, there's like one helicopter filmer on Facebook, and I catch their videos out of the Outer Banks. I'm always jealous. Now I'm too far. So now I'm too far to get up there and fish.
Yeah.
Leave the pup for that long, and it's like a 4.5 hour drive because you got to drive all the way up to come back down.
I had to hit the Morehead this morning. I just decided not to.
Yeah.
4.5 hour drive.
Yeah, I come out here until it starts right about Memorial Day, and then it's just too many people.
They probably get some. There's nowhere else for anybody to fish.
Yeah.
Go to the pier.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get it out with a kayak. Yeah, but then by that time too, there's gonna be a lot of people out in their boats and rented boats and stuff. And
I'm here today. This morning. There's probably, I don't know, 8 or 10 guys here. If I had the lines there, come the 2 boys in the damn John boat.
yeah, it's always that.
Right down the edge, they end up hooking up with 3 or 4 guys.
Yep, yep. I got another little spot I go to, and it's like they just love ripping it through there, man. It's crazy.
We got the New River right. I live in northwest North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of us popping up there. On private property now. Everybody bought up our land. We can't.
Yeah. That's how it is. You go down to Georgetown, I think, or it might be in Pawleys. It's just like all the spots where you could just get off the road and fish. Somebody's bought it. You can't fish it. And that's all they love to do is sit and look out their window. Yeah, and wait for you.
You've always got somebody to mess it up, dude. They crash.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I'm waiting, like, you know, God forbid it happens here, but
I can see it.
yeah, I could too with all the. The spot I like to go out to in the surf, they've already posted all up this year with paid parking and everything, and I'm just like, man, that was the only reason I didn't come down here, because I'd rather fish like the point at the top here. So at least you got the inlet and stuff, but
How do you get out to it?
how? There's like, you just park at the very last parking that you can, head out on the beach, and it's a little bit of a trek, but it's not too bad. And I've heard some like pretty good stories from people. If I get like catch some pinfish and stuff and live line them out there, might be able to get into like some big jacks and tarpon and stuff.
Right now, the big jacks come in.
Yeah. I just haven't done it. I'm always kind of lazy with my fishing. I like to just park and step right out. Yeah, exactly. I used to go down the jetty in Murrells Inlet, and that's a trek as well. And I would make it a whole day. I'd get out there like 6, 7 a.m. right when they open the gate and stay till like right before they close that gate. Make it work. Took my little cousin out there, and I'm like, dude, we're going to stay out there all day. Like, we're getting out there, and then after a couple hours, like, you're ready to come back. And sure enough, after a couple hours, he's like, when are we heading out? I'm like, buddy, we're in here for the long run. Yeah. Yeah, some of them, they just get excited to come with you, and they hear like, oh, I stay out there all day. They don't know it. They don't truly know what that all day means.
All day to them is a couple hours.
Yeah. No problem, Marcus. Hope you get them under control. I picked up a solid flounder last weekend. It was literally on the last cast too. I was ready to just rip it back in, and then bam, he hit it.
Down here Monday evening. Got the motor ran there. Got the same. Hadn't had much. Slammed the 16 and a half. Put it in the cooler.
Oh yeah.
Knock out next cast 17. I thought probably 20 cents in there. 115 was good. I've never fished that. I've never done too good.
Yeah, it's decent. I like to get out here on my kayak and kind of get into the creeks.
So much more fishing in Carolina.
Yeah, there is.
All head. So much water to back.
And the piers there are mainly geared toward like fishermen. They'll at least stay open if they're not 24-hour till like midnight. The ones here are like till 10, 9 sometimes. Huh?
You gotta get off the 10.
Yeah, and I'm just like, dude, that's, you know, when I go out for big reds in the fall, I'm used to, you know, in North Carolina, most of them you could sit out there at least till midnight. By the time it's 10:10, it's kind of getting good around that time. So I enjoyed going up to the Outer Banks because those piers are all 24 hours basically, and
I'm gonna go any further north than Morehead.
yeah. What, the culture or what?
Everybody dove into the big reds, and that's all they want to do. Hatters blues.
Yeah. When I get the itch, I like going up there because it's a different class of reds that they get.
I mean, I'm getting some real nice ones there. I can put you on some really nice ones. Carolina Beach.
Really?
Oh, God, yeah. 40 pounds.
Okay, shoot. Yeah, I've caught some, like, you know, down at Springmaid Pier in the fall and hitting like 43, 44, but nothing with those, like, those broad shoulders like those Outer Banks.
The big blue red, the fight to damn mosquitoes.
Yeah, oh yeah.
The way the beach is set up.
Oh yeah.
I just can't do it.
Yeah, I before I moved down here, I would go up to the piers up there and sleep in my car. And basically, I mean, I'd sleep for like 4 hours. It'd be like a nap. And the rest of the time I'd be fishing. It was a great time. Like, it'd be kind of fun too. You'd have about, you know, just an inch between every rod on the rail there. It'd get a little hectic.
Yeah.
You get like 7 hooked up at once, and
You gotta be good for spear fish.
yeah. I enjoyed it when I could do it.
You know where, what do they call it now? North End there at Carolina.
Mhm.
Black couple, King. They all
Shorts.
Oh, yeah, everything's short. Yeah.
Thank you.
You used to have to pay.
Yeah.
Down all day. Then they went to $20 a day per vehicle. Then
Yeah.
60 now. All it is.
Everything's a tax. Yeah. Yeah.
And we used to wear out the reds. I mean, absolutely.
Mhm.
Flounder. I don't know if you get out there. You get out there?
I'm not too sure where you're talking about. You said it's up in Carolina?
Carolina, north
At the north end?
So you got before you drive out on the beach. You got it's almost 4 miles.
Oh, okay. I know now that you said drive out.
That's Carolina. That's where they go out there.
Yeah. Because they run the Pleasure Island tournament. And I think that's out there in that area. And I think where you're talking about is the last bit of water that you can fish in that tournament, I believe.
That's usually the northern part right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I like going down to the rocks down there. I've got a video where I was killing it on red drum and black drum. It was like every cast on the moving tide. It was fun.
Get down there, shoot that two fishing the wall down there.
Yeah. That wall's sketchy.
You go out that wall, go out, put that red port fish. go straight down, turn to the edge, and go in, go up the river, the creek there. You talk about some trout. Oh my.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my biggest, or actually it's about the same. I guess it's my first biggest because I haven't been able to break a 19-inch trout.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and everything that I've caught just hits 19 and that's it. But I got it out there in the surf. And then I got one out on the pier in Outer Banks too, on a gotcha plug. Yeah, it does catch. I've caught flounder on them in the surf too. We're looking good on battery percent, y'all. Be able to stay for another 30, 45 minutes. The tide, I don't think it's flipped yet. It might have. Actually, it did because those mullet were coming through. It's just kind of slow right now. What's up, Justin? You got a guy in Wilmington will put me on some big reds. Everybody's trying to put me on some big reds. I love it. Yeah, I'll take y'all up for that. It's just hard for me now to I gotta schedule it where I can get my parents to come down and look after my pup. She's not used to me leaving her all day. It's not supposed to be a king tide this weekend, is it? Yeah. It's pretty low today. Last fall it was like a couple days before the king tide. I was up there at the ramp too, and that water was coming over the wall. It was so high. I hooked into the biggest flounder in my life. I swear, I tell everybody it was a yardstick. I mean, I've seen yardsticks all the time growing up, and I finally pull him up, and he was the size of a yardstick, and I was trying to get him through the stairway. You know how they got the stairway for the kayaking, and that water was coming up over it, and he freaking shot right around and wrapped and broke me off. I was, a big old flounder. Yeah, biggest flounder I'd ever seen. It just wasn't meant to be, I guess.
biggest is 10-2. Y'all did a morehead.
Yeah. I mean, that's got to be much over 30 inches too, right? Or
No, I didn't even
get a length.
I didn't even get a length on it. So now that's a citation. Let it go.
Yeah. Mike, that's harassment, dog. I can't have you coming in here giving compliments like that. Unwarranted. Unsolicited, you know? Keep it PG. Yeah, everybody that is complaining there aren't many fish too want to open up hunting season on those cormorants. Man, that's a nice mess of them. That's your buddy today?
My brother.
Yeah. Oh, that's your brother.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's some of the best meat too. Like,
Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it.
I've only caught one sheep's head in my life. I was kayak fishing out in the creeks.
Really?
It was the first time I'd kind of set out for it, and I was determined that I'd get one. And
I just need to do some sheep's head now. That's fun.
yeah, I see some dudes do it on the pier with fiddlers and live shrimp right on the pilings, Carolina rig. And I might have to give it a go. What kind of crab?
Stone crabs.
Stone? Yeah, I see people come and dig up these mud crabs for them.
A lot of times we go out here, like right now, if you want that oyster bar right there.
Yeah, you could get those. Yeah, you could get a lot of them. I've been watching a bunch of them. I was telling them on the live, like, good bit of them. I went out with my buddy, and I feel bad. He'd come out for a couple hours at low tide, loaded up on mud crabs. We went out to the pier, and like, they were catching them on live shrimp. They didn't want any of our mud crabs. Yeah. Oh, there. Oh, you wrapped on it. It's like brim fishing down there. I see it. Like in Florida and down south like that. It's like brim fishing. They just throw anything on a hook and tear up sheep's head.
Well, I mean, of course, I got a live scope on mine.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hit the pier, the pilings, and everybody's dropping, go to the next pile, dropping. I'll just pull up and I can see
Where they're at.
exactly where
Yeah.
watch them take the bait. They like shrimp down there, like they like crabs.
Mm-hmm.
They like shrimp one day, they're going to shrimp.
That's what I got mine on was fiddler. I went and bought a couple scoops and just set out for them on the kayak, sitting there all day. Started it off really good. I threw out on like a little corner like that, hooked it to a nice I think it was like a 22-inch flounder. And I was like, all right, this is a good start. And then I was trying not to get carried away. I was like, I came out to fish for a sheep's head, so I started bouncing around the docks and finally popped one in. First sheep's head was like 19 inches. I was like, that's a solid sheep. Mm-hmm. Oh, man, that thing was trying to wrap me into the piling and everything. Yeah, I broke my rod on it, but I high sticked it while I was trying to net it. It was my fault. I didn't care. I got them in the net.
I got down at I go flounder jigging about every morning. A lot of the bay ain't the 4 foot deep.
Yeah.
Find any structure.
You walk it? You walk it, or on the boat?
But down there, the sheep said don't come in till winter.
Okay, yeah.
They're all winter.
I've seen the biggest ones caught in the winter.
Oh, yeah. Up here, Carolina, here they come in more in the summertime.
Yeah, right.
They just school up. They just, I mean, 60,
Yeah.
70, I'm about to you can gig sheep set real good. 130 gigging sheep set, 8, 9 pounds. You're talking about a five.
Man, that's awesome. Like Poseidon out there with the trident. Yeah, I've caught some small sheep's head while I'm fishing for other stuff. They look delicious too. I'm like, these things are like little brim, like big, like, you know, nice sized brim.
They're all belly and no meat.
Yeah.
You gotta have a really good one.
Good size one, yeah.
That's a lot of the problem right there.
The oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's all, man. I see some guys come out here in the summer and late summer. They'll walk and gig. But I've stepped out in a couple of these spots before and was down to my knees. I don't know what you got to look out for. For waiting. For waiting, yeah. Yeah. You see that video a long time ago of the bull shark eating the red drum out on the dock? That's one of these docks out here.
Yeah, I did.
You seen that? That's like 14, 15 years old. Big old bull shark. They were fishing in the rain, pulling in the red, got it straight to the dock, and then boom. Oh, I see these people sit on floats and taking their kids behind the boat and everything. I'm like, man, no, for real. They haven't seen that video. And that's part of the reason they're so strict on the fishing in Myrtle, because you can't keep any sharks or anything out there. And that's about all you start to catch is sharks out there. And then it's like I bet a lot of those tourists sit there and call the city office or town hall and complain that we're just attracting sharks. But I had to stop swimming in Myrtle because of that. Like, I don't swim anymore either, but unless the water's really clear and I can see. Yeah. No, definitely not good enough. Yeah. Ooh, there's a little. Yeah, it should have flipped, but I feel like it's still moving out. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got the on the wind finder. I think it's called wind finder. That app, you can like pick which station you want, and the station I use is pretty close to here, so like it should be accurate to the tide time.
I use it everywhere.
Which one? Wind finder. Yeah, I was surprised when I went to when I was in Egypt. It had like spots on the Red Sea. I was able to use it out there. They've got honestly like some really stellar fishing and a lot of like IGFA run activities out there, and boats and classes and stuff. Like people will, because a lot of rich people when they retire they just move down there. The weather's nice. You don't have to worry about hurricanes or tropical storms or anything, you know. So a lot of people will move down there, and so there's like a lot of there's like legit fishing schools down there that people attend and learn how to catch big bluefin tuna and swordfish and everything. And they all get like IGFA certification or accrediting, something like that.
We got south wind too. It'll be blowing back up there.
Yeah. But yeah, I love, I mean, for about $300, you get a big old yacht, take you out there, do some trolling and stuff. Costs a little more like when you need to rent some stuff. I have like a lot of gear that I bought and kept down there.
Yeah.
And you've got a crew on there, like a chef and everything. So whatever you're catching, he'll put it together for you at lunch. They'll pull up right up on the reefs, and while they're cooking, I just go snorkeling. And the reefs out there are just stunning. Come back in after swimming, you're hungry as crap. Like, they've got fresh catch cooked up. I caught a nice, they don't call it a wahoo, and it's slightly different than a wahoo. It's like a mix between a wahoo and a king. They call it a dragfish. And it's not, its meat is more like a wahoo. So I had it like sashimi style, fried and everything, and it was incredible.
Called what?
They call it a drak, D-R-A-K, dragfish, and they call it a kingfish too, but it's not. It's not like our king. And then it's not exactly a wahoo either, because I was like, oh, I caught a wahoo, and he's like, nah, we get wahoo, and I was like, yeah, the mouth is a little different. What's up? No, nothing big. Not big enough to keep. Yep. Thank you. You guys have a good one.
You'll get a chance. Go out of Venice Beach, Louisiana.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love to. That's where I'd move down to if I moved any further south. Would be Louisiana.
Nothing there. Amazing fish, gators everywhere.
Yeah.
Of Venice Beach, and I mean, you go right out the inlet. There's nothing but oil rigs. And you got to watch out before you go. You'll get the whole line running full of short gas.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just the fishing's phenomenal. Absolutely.
The gators a nuisance down there, or they're pretty chill?
Well, like I said, there's no permanent structure down
Yeah.
there. Everything's houseboats.
Mm-hmm.
You go down there and stay. Well, there is one pump here. There's the one bar down there. Everybody, but you come off of a trip. Guided trip. You don't get off the boat.
Yeah.
And he is checking every fish that comes in. They keep up. I mean, snapping the call. They keep up.
Oh, I'm sure. They're more laxed on their regs down there, right? Like I don't know if they have a size limit on drum, or you could keep a bull. It might just be one, huh?
You can keep one every day, but
yeah.
Trophy.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of the people down here, I always mess with them on my YouTube, but I'm serious. Like, there's one fish that I could keep down here that if it'd be legal to, it'd be like a nice big old red, and everybody's like, oh, it's full of worms. But I see those videos of them down there, and they are not full of worms. I don't know where these.
I've never seen a red fish with worms in it.
Yeah, like I don't know where these guys be getting their information. Yeah.
Big black drum have one.
Big black drum do, yes. Even like amberjacks and stuff, but they cut them out, and it's no big problem. And honestly, if you fry some, it's yeah. I was about to say, you freeze and fry, is nothing surviving it.
Gunnersville. I used to do a lot of fishing in Gunnersville, Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Freshwater. Largemouth. Everybody wants you to keep a largemouth. I don't.
Yeah.
I kept one. Even the crappie, he was getting into a black speck. That's a little larva.
Mm-hmm.
Parasite larva gets in the meat. It looks like
Do the little spaghetti, or is it different from the?
Little black speck.
Oh, okay.
It comes from snails.
Ah, okay. They just latch on.
Once the birds digest and take it out, fish eat it, and that's what the
Yeah. Little cycle. Yeah, I was eating crappie one time, and I was like, "What is that?" It was red, spiral. There's a little spaghetti. I guess they call them the spaghetti worm in it. Yeah. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to do anything. It was all dead and cooked, but I will say it did kind of throw me off there.
Yeah. I see it when I'm playing it. I'll throw it away.
Yeah. But I tried a bass that I caught recently out of the river, but near where it dumps out, kind of close. And in that area, there's mullet, shrimp, crabs. So I'm like, this guy's definitely got to be eating good. Yeah, there's a bunch of mullet coming through. And I'll be honest, it was a really good tasting fish. It was only like a 3-pound bass, small little guy, but yeah. I was surprised because you hear a lot of people call them ditch pickle, this, that, and maybe out of a lake or something. It's muddy, but that one was phenomenal. Good flaky white meat.
It's a small lake, I can see it, but not.
Yeah.
Not a big lake.
Yeah, there's a whole ton of them I threw on. Yeah, they're starting to pack in tight. Because I ripped my net out here last time. I do it when the water's slightly higher, but it does get eaten up. Now I just got to use it just for this spot. But it's got a massive hole, and some of the leader lines in them are ripped up. But these aren't even that big. The one I got was probably about 24, 25 inch. I got 3 of them that day. I tried it in Egypt last year for the first time. They grilled it, and it was really, really good, I have to say. Mm-hmm. There's something right there. I don't know if that's sand kicked up or what. There's so many of them. That's like what I did. He just pulled up and just got one. A little short, but that's why I was like, man, there was a couple guys out here that looked like they'd been here for a good minute. I come in, second cast, bam, third cast, another one.
I was in the boat fishing between Dolphin Island and Theodore. Old man and a younger man in the boat, and flounder fishing on the pier. For some reason, they was getting below and they would throw upstream and drag it down. Back with
Yeah. That's what I like to do too sometimes.
I like to do
the opposite. Yeah. Yeah. It's always going to be.
I got there right behind them. Throwing the same with, I'm throwing the finger bowl. Limited out of flounder. See an old man kept kicking that younger guy in the back. He rolled up and said, "What are you doing, dude?" Using the egg sinker, Carolina River, finger bowl, yeah. I'm going downstream, dragging it up.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Oh, what are you doing that?" We come to find out he was the editor for the Alabama Saltwater.
Okay.
They went pitching it too.
Yeah, I always wonder if these mullet would hit some like little bread.
Almost like carp fishing.
Yeah, like carp fishing. I seen them do it down in Florida with bread pieces. A little bobber and little split ring. I've hooked into them, but I was on a dock, and I had run into like a ton of spots. Like I was fishing with shrimp, and I was pulling it up, and just whole school of spots were coming up, and they were mixed in there with them, and I was able to get them to hit the shrimp that I was using.
I would float with either a flower ball or kicks.
Mm-hmm. Kicks like the cereal?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see that, people are all over it. I don't know if it's true, and it might just have worked down south, but somebody had made a video catching sheep's head with white hominy, like the white corn. And I didn't buy into it,
No,
but I don't know.
I had a buddy down there. He was catching sheep's head with crickets.
That makes sense.
Just like the sea lice.
Yeah, it looks like the lice, and then
He was using lima beans.
okay, it might probably look like a clam or something,
I don't know.
or like the barnacle meat
Yeah,
that sticks out.
they're eating. They're going to hit about anything.
Yeah.
A whole lot cheaper.
Oh yeah. Than fiddlers. Well, last time I went and picked up fiddlers, it was like they were counting them too. I was like, man, this should just be scooping them and yeah.
Burlap sacks.
Oh really?
The water just comes up the edge there and it top.
Mm-hmm.
Lay that burlap sack out right where the water comes up the edge and it's whole moisture, get it wet. Come back the next morning, it'll be covered. You just pick it up, or attach to it, and shake it off in the bucket.
I might have to try that. I've got a lot of burlap sacks I was covering up the plants with in the winter. Thank you, nature. Hopefully we get on something. Any recommendations on a good place to stay in the Outer Banks? I don't know any because like I said, I usually sleep in my car. And I had a nice setup. I could lay down all the benches in the back of my car and roll out this. It was like a nice twin XL memory foam pad. Bring my pillow, and I had a little fan that was battery powered. You just recharge it, and I would get some of the best sleep. And I know most of the people down there either sleep in their cars or have campers, and they use the campsites in that area. But I'm sure there are motels. My shoulder's super tight still. Get some of this trash. Was the bridge packed when you were down that way? It usually is.
The bridge on the boat ramp.
Yeah, the one that's like headed in. Okay. I know a lot of guys like to.
Black drum down there. That bridge, boat access right there.
Yeah.
A lot of black drums.
So what? Yeah, it's not kicked up yet. Only since you asked. So only since you asked. No, I'm just kidding. Surprisingly, I've been out all week and I haven't seen the game warden. And like a couple months ago, I was out here. Huh? Yeah, a couple months ago, I was out here and really wasn't nobody out here. And I ran into him. Had him verify my black drum. Most of the time, like I know, especially with like a black drum or something, I don't care to measure it. I just like, yeah, this one's over. So I throw them in. I'm like, all right, cool, we got it checked at least.
What's the minimum black drum? 12? 14?
Nah, it's 14, yeah. Yeah, the shortest that I've had the pleasure of fishing for flounder was 14 inches out here. I know some guys tell me like they remember 12 and 10.
Back at 14 inches?
It was 14 like, it must have been 2012, you know?
Oh, yeah. It's still 14 down the Gulf Coast, though.
Yeah.
You got Mississippi, it's 12.
I wish you could keep it 12 because those are like the perfect pan fry size.
They claim they got to be at least 14 inches to start mating, or start breeding.
To breeding? Yeah, that makes sense.
I caught one this morning at the boat ramp. That little thing was 10 inches.
Yeah.
Full eggs.
Really? I don't know that I've ever caught a flounder with any eggs in it. Your first one?
I didn't know it. I got that in the hill. It eggs all over the rail, my hand.
Yeah, I've never caught a flounder with eggs in it.
Those were they spawned in October.
Yeah.
From what I was doing with one of these. Right?
When they open up, or I guess they open up the season for us just before that in September.
Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, they only closed for 1 month.
We only open for a couple of weeks. So we only open for a couple of weeks.
We don't open at all now.
Yeah. And I know they closed the trout down.
What does it look like? A big kill off?
I didn't see anything. I saw pictures. I definitely saw pictures, but I didn't see any myself.
I remember it was probably 90, 95, 96. I thought I seen high school. Carolina, I remember being down there and we were walking. That hip waders on, we were walking through Southport at the boat ramp. And there was guys picking trout up. They was just
Stunned.
They were picking up in the corner.
Like the Jubilee down south.
I got to see that.
You did see it?
I have seen it.
That's pretty neat.
It happens two places in the world. That's east coast of Mobile Bay and
Yeah.
west of Japan Bay.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I see people go and load up coolers too. Yeah.
Still got it. You're supposed to
Follow the regs, but I mean they're gonna waste away. Like, let me.
You're sitting there, you're looking at a 6 pound flounder.
Yeah.
And you walk there, you grab it, and it don't do anything.
Right.
It's kind of like how I would explain to it's like a pond turning over.
Yeah.
Crabs, everything.
They taste the same still. Have you heard from people?
What's that?
All those, fish and crabs, just the same. They're just pretty much just shocked and stunned. Yeah. Yeah, I got people that always complain like, "Oh, you need to," I will say like bleeding a fish, killing it, keeps it from getting rigor mortis.
I got to where when I was down there catching some fish, I let everything flounder, everything. I just cut the gills.
Yeah.
Right before I come in, put salt water in with that ice, just super breezy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And everything I caught.
No.
I said everything.
Yeah, it does improve the quality a lot. And Spanish, I have to bleed them out. You can see the difference in meat. I've shown the people online like picture of some.
Spanish trout, all those fish.
Yeah. Really, anything. If I remember to bleed it before I throw it in the cooler, I will. Stab it and bleed it. The stabbing, like, it really helps keep it from getting rigor mortis and holding a shape. Like,
Really?
I'll pull it out of the cooler and it'll still be nice and flimsy.
I'll stab it, man, but I will. I'll blaze it with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I got my little pick tool in here right now. Yep. Get these from like Harbor Freight, a little pack of them. Jam it right through the nose or right behind the eye. When I remember. I don't do it all the time. Yeah, exactly. I try to do it with the reds and drum for sure. Yeah.
rechargeable aerator yet?
So what?
Rechargeable aerator?
Do I have one?
Yeah.
In the car, I don't.
I just don't want if you use them yet.
Oh, the ones where you can plug them in and recharge them?
Yeah.
No, I've been using the D battery one for a little bit.
It'll save you buy one for what you're spending D batteries for.
Yeah. I'm gonna get one when I bought last time a big pack of D batteries, so I'm running through it and then I'll switch to it. My buddy was telling me about it last time I was fishing with him. Yeah, those I don't know what they call them, Hubble Bubble or ones they sell from Walmart. Yeah. If you don't run it with the plastic pack that comes on it, they go bad immediately. Like the ones for the D battery. Yeah. But it's been going strong for me for a few years. I've been keeping it in the little plastic box, yeah, that it comes in. I don't even hear it. It's pretty quiet. Yeah. That's good.
Charger while I was running. I took everything in 10 minutes while
Oh yeah, the mud minnows. I've kept them alive if it doesn't get too hot at night without a aerator. They do all right. I guess they don't defecate a lot and they don't use up a lot of oxygen. But they're a good buy though because they'll hold. Mullet will die pretty easily. Yeah. Yeah, they should be rolling back through now. I suppose they slide through.
Sheep's head red. I'll keep my fiddler crab. Got a little fish tank. I'll keep my fiddler crabs
in there.
Oh yeah, I can keep them for about a month.
Okay. Yeah, they gotta have like a dry area, right? Where they
a little dry. You put a little bit of water in.
Yeah, or like a towel with water or something. Can it be fresh water, or can it be fresh water, or there's got to be just from the sink, the faucet? Yeah.
I do bottled water.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I'd keep them for a month. Go out and pick them up on days I couldn't go fishing.
Right.
Take out what I needed for the day. Leave a little bit of bread here and there.
Yeah, I need to do something like that. I've got an extra tank, 20-gallon, that I don't do anything with, and at first I thought I'd set it up for bait, but I might just do it for fiddlers or something. But I'll keep it in the garage, but I'd hate for everything to go bad and start smelling in there.
You gotta keep an eye. It'll die here and there. You gotta get it out.
Yeah.
We'll make a little thing. I just went and got a plastic toad after a while.
Yeah, that's what I've seen a lot of too. We've been going over for about 3 hours now. I'll probably give it 20 minutes. I don't even know if the battery lasts that long. We're at 13%. Probably about 10 minutes. And then give it a rest. Lighten the cooler up. Not a bad call if it was, because you never know out here.
I got to where we'd be offshore, we'd be out 2,000 foot of water, see a drone fly.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I think my HOA is fine. Oh, must have been a crab. Might have been the same one. It's a little guy, though. He choked my freaking... Look at that. He choked it, y'all. Definitely a short. Probably about 7 to 10. I don't know. Probably bigger than 7, yeah. About 10 inches. That one defecated, too. I've never had a flounder poop like that. The saga continues for a keeper, y'all. At least the voodoo's holding up.
Fishing up there.
Yeah, a lot of people go that way. And a lot of the people that watch me tell me, oh, you need to go over there, you need to go over there. I don't know that it's I don't know if it's open or what. It seems like it's more of a pond. Yeah, there's a big pipe. So I don't know much. But a lot of people that watch me have told me I got to fish that side. Every time I come, there's always somebody down there. Yeah. That's how it is at some of the causeway bridges where they've got lines going up. It's just like a little Christmas tree. That little pier over there doesn't reach out far enough, does it? I've never checked it out. Yeah. They busted somebody once at the jetty at Murrells Inlet. I didn't think it was possible, man. They must have had a nice net. Like, they had like 40 or something drum. Bunch of trout and sheep's head, I think, too. Yeah. I had that happen. I was fishing down at in Wrightsville. And some people came down and were using just a gill net. Ran it through the channel there, and it was everything was going in. Yeah. I had that problem towards the end of last year. I was out on in the surf, and you know, a couple weekends before that, I was catching a nice big mullet and drum and stuff. And then after that, it was all just tiny little mullet. And I noticed the guy's coming out in his boat, and he's got a net running from the little inlet just all the way down the length of the beach. And I'm just like, dang. So pretty much any good sized mullet. I don't know. I really don't. It must have been legal because I saw him out there like a few weekends. I think what my buddy told me is they've got to check their net every day. Yeah. Yeah. Every time I got out there, this thing was I would go out there at like 4 or 5 p.m. and it would still be out there like. I was just wondering why. I'm like, I was just here a couple weekends and catching nice, good-sized mullet. Yep. I was just catching the ones that were getting through the net after that. Oh. He slacked up. He swam in with it. At least that's what it looked like. Yep. That looked like a nice trout. So that dude definitely did catch a trout. 'Cause he's using mud minnows too. Oh yeah, that's a solid trout. That's a really good trout. Oh yeah, show you guys this action here. I mean, that's like a 20. I don't know if you guys can see any of that. Here, you want to scoop them into the net. I don't know how good you've got them hooked. So I don't know how well you got them hooked, but if you want to just scoop them up into there you go. Dude, that's a fat one. That's a fat one. Nice. Yeah, I was looking over for you and I saw the rod going off.
Every single time you walk.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no problem. If you don't want it, yeah. You don't want it? Yeah, I fillet my trouts and I'll make a sushi rolls with them.
That's a good one to do.
Yeah. I cook them. I don't eat them raw.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Dude, that's a big old one. I didn't catch it, y'all, but here it is. That way you guys don't say I don't catch anything. I didn't catch anything, but it was nice enough to let me have it. I never caught your name? Lucas and John. Let me give you all a measurement on it. He's 19. It's a good size. I appreciate it. Stab it through the head. We're going to cut the gills. There we go. Give you all a look where I cut the gill. It is a little graphic though. You can see it's just splurting out blood. It's probably why I'm shadow banned on the YouTube. Alright, my phone is gonna die here. Need to grab my power bank. Is it not charging? Why aren't we charging here? Yeah. I love fishing a tandem like that for them too. A lot of times when I tandem it, I don't really even play with it. I just drag it on the bottom.
I'd love to give that top just a little bit of flick.
Yeah. Sorry. My bad, I didn't see it. You just not keeping anything, or you don't like trout?
Not a big deal. If I had to do it, I'd have to freeze it.
Okay.
I ain't going back home to about Thursday next week.
Yeah. I get a lot of people when I post trout fillets and stuff. They're always like, "Oh, enjoy your mushy meat, trash fish."
Fresh
I don't get it.
Fresh are great.
I like them. Yeah, I seldom eat any of my fish fresh. Like I'll freeze them for about a week.
Yeah.
Before I get to them. Whiting is one that I'll get back and cook those up right away. But yeah, I wasn't sure because for some reason I get a lot of people that don't like trout for some reason.
I'm eating flounder shit.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, but good mess of good specs. It's good.
Yeah, the recipe I put together, you know that Bachan's Japanese barbecue marinade? I'll fillet them and marinate it in that.
Good.
Just pan sear it and roll up like a copycat eel roll.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's probably what I'm gonna do with that one tonight. Yeah. I've got some avocado and I've got some cucumber. Maybe I'll look at that. Touched it up with that Procure, y'all. Forgot I'm not wearing my mic anymore. You guys can't hear me. Just got back, bought some shrimp and squid for Monday. Very nice. Gotta go salting it this time. You're not gonna salt it this time, are you, Chris? Nah, I bought just enough to last the day. I feel you. How much does a pound or a kilogram run, you guys? You get the nice big fresh shrimp down there where you're at? You could try soy sauce, like I was telling you. Get a little better than salting it. In fact, now I think about it, I might try it tonight if I come back out. You ever tried that soy sauce or anything like that on your shrimp?
Shrimp?
Yeah. Not on like a plastic, like on actual fresh.
No, I don't think I have on shrimp. Do like a Thai chili on some shrimp. That's really good.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Thai chili on anything good.
I mean for like fishing.
Oh no.
Fishing with it, yeah.
No.
And I've seen a little craze for like Diet Pepsi and stuff.
Dr. Pepper.
Or
Pepsi.
yeah. But I had somebody tell me they've seen where soy sauce on shrimp really killed it. Like fishing between a bunch of people, and they were the only one looking into a bunch.
Chicken, you think?
Yep. What, crab get it or you get one?
Oyster shell.
Mm.
Procure is not the best thing I've ever used. Especially with Lord.
Yeah, I love Procure. That's all I throw on there. Yeah, now that I remember, I'm gonna have to try it. I've never tried the soy sauce. Yeah, I've never tried it on shrimp, but I've been told a few times, and now that I remember, if I'm gonna hit the surf tonight.
It'll probably help keep it together a little better, preserve it, soak it in for a little bit.
Yeah. I'll just throw it in the bag. Huh? Yeah, it might have to be soaked for a little bit.
Soaked up in sardine juice too, so.
Yeah.
How many times in her bite, it don't matter what you got on.
Might need a heavy dine out here instead of the 17 tomorrow. I get an 18. Yeah, we've been going for 3 hours. Bro. Yeah, I've seen people tell me that try the salted shrimp, salted mullet. I've never tried it. I just don't see a reason to. And a lot of them report back to me that it's just like, it stays on the hook, but nothing's eating it, which makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I'm sure they just want it fresh or whatnot.
Shrimp anyhow, you're not doing the percent of it, you look at the presentation.
Yeah. I think the idea behind the Dr. Pepper and Diet Pepsi and stuff was that it fizzed or something, kind of attracted them.
I've always heard them talking about it.
Yeah,
I've never done it.
I haven't either. I finished mine too quick. I crack up. Yeah. stripes. Might have been a mullet, but I saw it go around and then come back at it. Tied this loop not too big. Just gonna cut it into. That one's holding on. Might have got it in his mouth. Or no, it's on a claw. Yeah, that one is. I got one, I think it was last month. Had nice, I think the female, yeah, it was a female. They always have the nice, pretty, like red tips.
Slamming the sheets out there, 330. Said he couldn't get no help. Josh only put 2 of them in the boat. That's white bass. That's all he did.
No salting. No, I got you. I got you. But you might want to try the soy sauce if you've got like some takeout soy sauce packets. I'm going to check out if I do.
It's supposed to blow like crazy. Yeah. See in that picture, it was in there. They sent you the second one?
I might not end up in the surf if I don't leave here soon. It's already 4:19. What I'll probably do is fish out here, and then tomorrow we'll go out into the surf. So I'm getting too hungry. Haven't broken my fast yet today. And if I go to the surf, I hate to get out there and then get hungry. So I think what I'll do is fish throughout the day here some more, a couple hours, maybe another hour, and then go home and do dinner, and then tomorrow come back out with y'all from the surf. Unless I change my mind and come back out here.
Still ain't piling in there, is it?
No. It did start moving though.
Yeah.
I see my lure getting carried that way.
Boy down there catch a trout right before I caught that one. You say there's another trout caught?
Right when I got down here, the two dudes that were fishing on that end, one of them, he caught one. It had to have been about that size too, and it was on a mud minnow as well. I've got them out here like in the spring and summer on mud minnows, but I never really target them in this spot of the creek. I go to another.
He was healthy.
Oh yeah. I was just looking at it. I was like, yeah, it might have some eggs or something. Be a nice little snack to fry up.
I don't know, yeah. I don't know when they spawn.
I don't either.
Well, no.
It wouldn't be in the winter. I don't think it'd be sufficient temperatures.
Spring,
So it should be now, yeah.
fishing be done.
Oh yeah.
I got a lot of guys up on come down here to like fish and show good people.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the only estuaries in spring that's live.
Yeah.
Somebody really took advantage of it.
You would think so.
This other spring break a little bit too much.
Yeah. More tourists. Yeah, I might check it out tonight, especially if there's been white and stuff tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Started the hydroponics, seed germinating. Did you apply for the grant for that? They give you the grant? And my PVC tower bucket got a drill today. Right on. I was messing with the garden today. Before I got out here, I was just looking down at all the dirt on my hand and stuff. Can't really see it. What you gonna grow? Nah, that's not the grant stuff. Okay. Bunching onions and bok choy. Gotta be honest with you. Not entirely sure what either of those are. I've heard of bok choy. I haven't heard of bunch and onion. They're chives? Oh, okay. I was kind of thinking like green onion or something. Ooh. Looks like a little red. Where there's one, there's more usually. I like to school up. Oh, he break off? Got the hook? That's good, that's good. He looked like he was a little lower than slot.
Ooh, something just swiped that. Oh my goodness. Looked like a trout too.
I was literally about to stop throwing this mirror lure. That looked like a big swipe. Nice swipe at it too. I think I pulled it away prematurely. I was looking at it. Gonna slow it down. Yeah, green onions is what y'all know it as. Okay. I eat so much green onion every week.
Pick that thing up on the edge.
On the edge. That's when I come out here and fish for them, I don't throw it, but right there on the edge. I couldn't get any to hit my lures this year. All they wanted was cut up shrimp. It was really weird. I think it was just a me problem though. Yep. In the Caribbean, we season and marinate meats with it. Okay. Growing it to sell it. You got like little markets you can go down to sell? this Murrells a few more casts and go back to my shrimp. You'll sell it wholesale. Oh, so you're gonna really have like a little operation going. Ain't got time to go to the market. Hey man, humble yourself. You start small at the market and grow to be like the best green onion seller out there. Everybody will come visit you. They want to come to your house. But the real money is when you create added value, so that at some point you want to figure out byproducts. Okay. Were you taking a course on this? Sounds like you took a course on it. Nah, you remember this is a side business because you work as an operations officer. Huh? Yeah, it's a good one too. It's like... Crab? That crab does not want to let go. What you gotta do, Crisp, is open up a ramen shop by you, and they'll come because of the good ramen and the best green onion. Learn from YouTube and other research, aka Chat GPT. Be careful with GPT, man. It scours all the forums and everything. Like, if I ever use GPT, I tell it to give me the source that it's using so I can go check it, because I feel like sometimes it just tells me what I want to hear. Testing it first before you put your money into it, that makes sense. That sunk cost.
lot of kayaks. They run the kayak tours and stuff. I don't know if they do any fishing. Yeah.
No, shit part. I thought it was a cat sitting there with them birds.
No, like I said, anything that the kids need to
His
have
head
a
up.
good
Yeah,
time.
it was.
Yeah, those cormorant ducks have been out here all the time. I see a lot of people complain about them, but every time I see them catch something, it's, you know, something small.
Most of the grass.
Yeah.
Don't hurt nothing.
People want to hunt them. I don't know if they're any good eating. I think they just want to control them because they think it's part of the fish problem. I don't really know.
Blue herring's more fish problem.
Yeah. probably been fishing for 4 hours.
That's good to meet you.
Hey, it's good meeting you too, and I appreciate the trout.
No problem. Anytime.
If you're out here tomorrow, I might be out
I'll
here.
probably be out here at some point tomorrow.
Yeah.
Be good.
Thank you, you too. What's up, MK?
Do any good? You were here this morning, right? You were here. I was around this morning. A couple soft rounders. Keep the trail.
They're hitting me all that. It's way higher than we're supposed to.
This will probably be my last cast, and then I'll head out of here. We've been live for over 4 hours fishing. My neck is killing me. All right, that's it. Thank you guys for tuning in. God bless you guys. Remember, read your Bibles. Pray for everybody. And hopefully I'll be feeling all right tomorrow. My neck's a little stiff, but hopefully I'll be back out tomorrow with you guys. Later.